Brian Anderson here. With me, Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson. Joining us courtside is Allie LaForce. And the Cleveland starting five. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Also Kyrie Irving out there. And it's Kukoc in at the three, the small forward. And for the Celtics, we've got Davis. And it's Chambers in at the four-man position. The start of a fresh season. But we know the focus for both of these teams is to come out strong today.
Yeah, for the first handful of games, you just want to play hard and build some chemistry. Get more comfortable with your teammates while also learning their tendencies and preferences.
Now here's Davis. Fires the three. Pass to Houston. The three. Knocks down the triple.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Here's DeRozan. Now here's Turner. Outside Irving. The three is up. Sigma with a rebound.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Pass to Chambers. Here's Houston. Defended by DeRozan. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Sigma, no good.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. DeRozan passes to Randolph. Good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist.
Though he has a scorer's mindset, DeRozan is also a very good passer.
Davis looking it over. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Kukoc, no good. For Boston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. To the inside. Here's Chambers. Pass to Houston. Now Davis. Over Irving. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line with one shot, Baron Davis.
One shot.
There was so much excitement around the Cavs team last season, Richard. It ended up in disappointment.
Yeah, they cruised through the first round of the playoffs, but sometimes it's better to be challenged in the first round. It sets you up as you move forward.
Now here's DeRozan.
Celtics foul. Baron Davis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kukoc, and he banks in the layup.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Back to Davis. No good on the three. Cavaliers trail by 4. Pass to Turner. An open look for Irving. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
Now here's Davis. 5 points in the game. That shot off.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Fade away. That one goes in. Here's Irving. Pass to Randolph. The three is up. On target from range. Irving's got 5 points.
Look, he is a 50, 40, 90 guy, right around 40% from the three-point line. Kyrie deserves more respect for his deep game.
Here's Houston. Here's Barry. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots it from the high post. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Sikma's got his second bucket on the night.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
The steal. Here's Chambers. He's guarded by Irving. Here's Barry. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Pass to DeRozan.
Celtics foul. Tom Chambers. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Randolph passes to Kukoc.
And that's 2 awful trips in a row resulting in turnovers.
The ball's knocked loose. Inside. Here's Randolph. Rebound Boston.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Chambers, the pass to Davis. Uses the glass on the layup. Davis has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Woo, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
Irving against Davis. Irving, the pass to Randolph. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Takes a 3, and that one's good. Barry's got 5 now.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flow and rhythm to their offense.
And so now a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
Headed to the floor right now, it's Celtics Entertainment.
A quick break, and we look at our 2K leaderboard for three-point shooting last season. Cleveland, 2nd.
That kind of efficiency from range is generally an indicator of a dominant offense.
To end the run. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does.
Cleveland foul. Isaiah Thomas. First personal foul. Second team foul.
So it's Boston now. They're leading by 8. Outside Conley. 6 to shoot. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Boston.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
First one falls. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that, but there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
So he gets them both. The floor is spaced for the Celtics, Richard, and they've launched threes at a record pace.
And when those shots are falling, they are tough to beat. But you live by the three, die by the three. Some say they settle when the shot's not falling.
Here's Granger beyond the arc. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Cavaliers with the rebound. Thomas outside. Lets it go from deep. The shot won't fall.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Pass to West. Back to Conley. They set the pick. Again, the miss by Boston. Cavaliers trail by 10. Up top, Johnson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Granger. Thomas, the screen on Conley. Lets the three fly. Granger, no good. Boston's gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Richardson. Connects from downtown. And the Celtics lead by 13.
And they're behind right now because they're failing to play quality defense. It's that simple.
Thomas against Conley. Pass to Edgecombe. Şengün, a screen on Richardson. To the paint to win the drought. And Şengün, throw it down.
Punishing the rim right there. Şengün.
Conley passes to Keenan. We've got 1:08 left in the first quarter of the game. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Thomas with the ball. Pass to Johnson. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
Conley passes to Keenan. 26 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to West. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Şengün. Thomas against Conley. And it's Thomas off the drive. Up and over Conley. Again, Cleveland scores.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. He's taking the mid-range. It's a winning shot.
And so it's Boston closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it's simple. I mean, they started off strong, and they've been hot from beyond the arc since the get-go.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
We've got Davis, and it's Sigma in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5.
The playmaking ability of Kyrie Irving. This man just excels at finding ways to get the ball to his guys.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Irving against Davis. Irving, the pass to DeRozan. Irving. DeRozan's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Pass to Barry. Davis from long range. Offensive board. Here's Sigma. Oh, and Turner with a block.
And be careful who you challenge. Turner is a certified rim protector.
Here's Houston. Boy, they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but still coming up empty. Outside Irving. Shoots over Davis. And it's Irving missing. Celtics lead by 4. Chambers, the pass to Davis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Fires from deep. Pass to Chambers. Tries again. And he lays it up and in. Davis has got 9.
What I want to know is, where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Here's Kukoc. Back to Irving. 4-3. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
They've got some ground to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do it.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Cleveland. It's a 5-point game. Here's Kukoc. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. With floor spacing so critical, ball handlers want their teammates to be shot ready.
Oh, yeah, having your feet square, knees bent, hands ready, because ultimately, if you're shot ready, your percentages go up. If your percentages go up, so does your money.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Oh, they pick off the pass. Pass to Irving. Clock at 6. He nails it, and we're tied. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
So smooth around the rim. I love how Kyrie just goes up with confidence, knowing that he's going to figure it out.
Back to Davis. Again, the miss by Boston.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Here's DeRozan. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Pass to Houston. And stolen by Irving.
Who's got guys?
Down low. Here's Kukoc. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Will it go? Sigma, no good. Cleveland has got it going from deep. 3 for 3 so far in the quarter. Pass to Kukoc. Back to Irving. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Just another night at the office for Kyrie. What an incredible offensive talent.
And last season, the Cavs were pretty healthy through the regular season, but that luck deserted them in the playoffs, Richard.
And I think that and that they didn't have a lot of competition in their first-round matchup did not set them up to succeed.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Since day one in this league, DeRozan's been really tough to stop on his way to the hoop.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
There they are. Make some noise for Entertainment.
The Celtics making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. And now a look at last season's most proficient free throw shooters. Number 5 is Kyrie Irving.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
Outside Johnson. To stop the drought. The rebound by Kukoc.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
In a major drought, need to find some sort of momentum.
Now here's Irving. Turner, a screen on Davis. Back to Turner. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Chambers has got 4 rebounds now. To the middle. Sigma. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
DeRozan outside. Irving against Davis. And Irving with the basket on the assist by DeRozan. Irving's got 14 points.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Here's Davis. Houston got the loose ball, but that'll be a backcourt violation. And Cleveland making a change here. Here's Westfall. Outside Irving. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range. He's got 17.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Here's Houston, defended by DeRozan. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Şengün.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
DeRozan gets going. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
First personal foul.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Cleveland?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And what's more, they're getting their feet wet down there in the paint early on. Not shying away at all, taking it inside. What a great way to start.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. That free throw good from Irving. And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
From deep, Johnson. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Basket's good. And that's now 22 points for Kyrie Irving.
I'll tell you what, they are on fire this quarter, taking total command of this game.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Hey, Boston, let's get live for Celtics Entertainment.
Celtics trail by 14. Outside Conley. Here's Keenan. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Kaman. It's stolen by Irving. Down low. Here's Şengün. And Şengün throw it down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here's Keenan. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Cleveland leading by 14. To the inside. Stolen by Conley. On the break. Keenan gets the bucket. Keenan's got his second basket of the night.
Hustle plays like that are crucial right now. You have to convert on every turnover you get.
Conley against Irving. Here's Westfall. 6 on the shot clock. Şengün, the screen. There's the triple. Rebounded by Keenan. Boston shooting at about 44% so far. Here's Johnson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Boston shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
At the line for 2, Joe Johnson.
Shooting 2.
That one's off. Thomas, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. And the second free throw is good. There's 53 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Granger. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's his second, and I think they'll keep him in, but he's got to be careful. A third, and he'll sit for the rest of the half.
Boston making a switch here. Celtics trail by 11. And here's Conley. No points so far. Here's Winters. Outside Richardson. It's rebounded by Şengün. Şengün's got 4 rebounds now. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Westfall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Outside Richardson. Kyrie Irving has been on display for Cleveland, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back after this word.
50. And get ready for some high RPM and amazing stunts from your Pocket Fight Arena Entertainment.
Hey folks, happy you joined us. The action tonight, a bit wild and a big deficit now for the Boston Celtics.
They've got to play with more force defensively, if you ask me. You got to
Active teams in that first half.
I always like these matchups because even though you're not always guarding each other.
Studio.
Oh, no, you haven't.
And that's it for halftime. Thank you for joining us. We send you back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. At one point, they led by 16. On the court right now for Cleveland. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Kyrie Irving. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Kukoc in at the three. Here's Davis. After the basket by Cleveland. And he's going for the oop here. And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Irving. The three. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
How do you guard a shot from that deep? Well, let me tell you, Kyrie, he knows it's difficult.
Pass to Barry. Let's go with a three.
Boston foul. Jack Sigma. First personal foul.
Cleveland leading by 16. DeRozan outside. Now here's Turner.
Hey, yo, right here.
Outside Irving. From deep. And Cleveland another three.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first three shots.
Pass to Houston. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the third quarter. Chambers, the pass to Davis. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Chambers, good.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
DeRozan outside. Outside Irving. Jacks up a three. Boston pulls it in. Sigma's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Look, when you've made your first 3 shots of the half, I think it's okay for a heat check.
Back to Davis. Pass to Houston. The 3 ball. The offensive rebound. Sigma's shot is good. By 15. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. DeRozan looks it over. And the layup is good off the glass. DeRozan's got 7.
Okay, so they've looked energized and focused starting this half, coming out of the break, making 4 out of their first 5.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
You see yourself booty dance lessons. Let's see what you got.
It's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. 5th best, Boston.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
On defense, Cleveland. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Right at the free throw line, Sigma. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
He's trying to will this team back into it, doing all he can offensively.
Here's Randolph. Back to DeRozan. Cleveland working the ball around now. Just 4 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And the dunk by DeRozan.
And people forget that DeMar DeRozan has competed in multiple dunk contests. This man has elite balance.
Here's Barry. He's got 5. Back to Davis. Here's Kukoc. He has 7. Here's DeRozan. Houston with a rebound. Davis against Irving. Outside Davis.
Hey, balance it out.
Goes up on the wing. And the rebound goes to Cleveland. Inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim, doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 17. Pass to Kukoc. DeRozan outside. Now Turner. Here's the 3. Houston with a rebound. Now Davis. He's guarded by Irving. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Man, what focus. I mean, the hoop and the harm. Incredible.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for Cleveland?
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Boston making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. Cleveland leading by 14. Chenier passes to Randolph. Right wing. There's a screen. Here's Chenier. He squares up and sinks it. Chenier's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Boston shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Line for 2 shots.
That free throw no good. So both teams changing it up here. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. And they tell players your career is short. Maximize your earnings. But sometimes guys take less, Grant.
And you know, different things go into that. Winning, comfort, and in some cases you're talking legacy, you know, for those rare players who've been with one team their whole career.
Kaman gets the bucket.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
Pass to Kukoc. And here's Johnson. Conley comes with a double team. Richardson's checked in for Davis. The Cavaliers making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Edgecombe, guarded by Richardson. Şengün, a screen on Richardson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Edgecombe. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Celtics trail by 16. Stripped away. Granger passes to Şengün. Here's Chenier.
Switch.
6 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Mike Conley.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Cleveland shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Conley. He's scoreless. Up top, Johnson. To the middle. Here's Barry. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Barry's got his third basket on the night right there.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Here's Chenier. The rebound, Celtics. Trying to make up ground here.
And with plenty of time left, you want to play with urgency, but not desperation.
Here's Barry, covered by Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barry. That three's off the mark. Cleveland leading by 16.
2 minutes.
Now Johnson. Şengün, a screen on Conley. Here's Chenier. Money on the 19-footer. Chenier's got 6 points in the quarter.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Right side, Richardson. Sinks the tray.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot.
Cleveland has gone 7 for 17 from three-point range so far in this matchup. Here's Chenier. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Chenier. Here's Granger, covered by Johnson. Here's Şengün. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Şengün's got 6.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
And there it is for him.
A solid finisher and close. Edgecombe's agility lets him find good angles.
Pass to Barry. And that one drops for him. He's got 9.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Cleveland leading by 17. Here's Chenier. Pulls up on the wing. Yep, that one goes. Chenier's got 8 points here in the quarter.
Their success from mid-range has really set them apart today.
Outside Johnson. This one for 3. That shot off the mark. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers out in front by 19 going into the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back to the game after this break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. We've got Davis, and it's Sigma in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Back to Davis. The shot, no good. Ooh, good D by Irving. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. And the shot goes down.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
Pass to Sigma. Back to Davis. Oh, stolen by Turner. And here's the fast break.
Right here, baby.
Here's DeRozan. Here's Kukoc. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Davis. Pass to Houston. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Grant.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
I love watching DeMar DeRozan attract contact on the way up. He's just fearless getting through that contact.
DeMar DeRozan, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
There's an old school feel to DeMar's game. He'll hit you with a pull-up mid-range J. It makes DeRozan really tough to guard.
And he sinks the second.
I like the leadership DeMar DeRozan provides for his team. He's a steady veteran presence out there on that floor. He can motivate his guys even in really tough moments.
Here's Keenan. He shoots. Houston gets the bucket. Houston's gotten 4 this quarter. The Cavaliers lead by 21. DeRozan outside. Richard, when you look at career longevity for NBA players, has LeBron shifted what we thought was possible?
No doubt. It's made fans more critical of guys that are on the decline. But ultimately, guys start to decline around 32, 33 years old. That is normal.
Down low. Here's Chambers. It's rebounded by Cleveland. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Here's Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal
Fantastic at earning these whistles in close. Look, Kyrie, he has no fear when attacking any defense.
Kyrie Irving, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Irving.
Man, just the total offensive package. Kyrie is a once-in-a-generation guard.
He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Davis. Pass to Houston. Back to Davis. And yep, it's good.
Just what they wanted from that possession. A quality look in tight.
The Cavaliers lead by 21. Here's Kukoc. Back to Irving. DeRozan outside. Cleveland working the ball around now. There's a screen by Turner. Shot clock at 6. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Chambers, the pass to Houston. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Randolph. Now Irving. From outside the arc. The shot that time not on target. Davis with the defensive effort. Chambers, the pass to Keenan. Now here's Davis. Drops in the 3. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
As a player, a rough first half, look, it can wake you up. Sometimes it leads to much improved play in the second half.
Pass to Kukoc. Rebounded by Keenan. Keenan's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Houston. Davis with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Houston. And Boston again with the bucket. Cleveland leading by 16. Now here's Irving. Pass to Kukoc. To the paint. Ball stolen. Here's Chambers. Chambers tips it back in.
He has the knack for being in the right spot at the right time. Gets a lot of sneaky points with his work on the glass.
And we've got a timeout called by Kenny Atkinson. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. sideline.
Hey, guys. Well, during that last break, I heard Kenny Atkinson as he talked with his team. He said, this is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up. He said it doesn't matter if they go on a run. What matters is how we respond. They plan to respond with a fury, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. DeRozan passes to Randolph. And here's Turner. And out of bounds. Boston will have it.
Boston ball.
Boston on offense. They're on a 13-3 run. There's Davis with the three. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Randolph's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Irving. Pass to Kukoc. Clock at 6. There's the block. Davis with it. Here's Sigma. With the fadeaway. No good off the glass. DeRozan outside. Pass to Irving. Cleveland working the ball around now. There's a screen by Turner. Irving, the pass to Turner. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving.
The assist.
Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
He gets it in there.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Yes! Using that window!
Smart pass, just one of the many ways Kyrie Irving creates offense.
Here's Houston. Turner with a rebound.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Davis against Irving. Here's Randolph. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup. And here's Davis. Here's Barry. Now Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, stolen by Turner. Irving against Davis. Here's DeRozan. There's a screen by Turner. Shoots a 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. Great teamwork and great timing.
Oh, spectacular play.
Davis.
Cleveland leading by 16.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Cavaliers.
They ran the fast break beautifully all night long. It was a huge part of their success.
It's so true. They clearly ran the floor well, constantly putting pressure on the defense. Just a tremendous effort.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And after dropping 3 games to this team on the year, they have to be ecstatic to get the win.
And what a huge performance it was for Kyrie Irving.
He came up with a bucket every time they needed him to. Great effort on offense, and he was a difference maker.
Kyrie Irving.
Think about this. He has owned this game from start to finish. Wow, so impressive. The defense literally looked helpless trying to stop him out there. He has been far and away the best player on the court, and it's not close.
Boy, it's not hard to be blown away by his level of play. It's never easy winning on the road, but to do it in this fashion, that's a special performance right there. Here's Winters. Conley! The three is off. 1:02 left to play in the fourth quarter. Thomas drives in. Again, Cleveland scores.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Winters. 6 on the shot clock.
Cleveland foul. Kyrie Irving, third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Celtics, Brian Winters. At the line for 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Şengün, a screen on Conley. Conley against Thomas. 5 to shoot. Shoots it up. Nope. So it's the Cavaliers taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
At the shooting guard position.
There's so much excitement for these teams and for their fan bases on day one of the season.
That's typical for all fan bases on the opening day of the season. I mean, the whole season is in front of you. Optimism runs high for just about everybody.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Shane Battier, can be out there with Banchero. Then it's Iverson, and it's Caldwell in at the 2.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
Pass to Battier. Here's Banchero. Over Love. No good off the front iron. And here's Morant. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Their last meeting was in this building where they were able to come out on top.
Well, they coasted to the win in that one. Were dominant in the rebound department, and that was a huge factor.
And, you know, one of the things about winning the physical battle like they did in that game gives you a lot of confidence going into the next meeting. You know you can push this team around in the paint and win the physical battle.
Now, here is Battier, and here's Iverson outside. Good on the triple. Iverson's got the first points up on the board for the Pacers.
And it's encouraging seeing Iverson just bury the 3-ball. When he's got that shot going, he is basically unguardable.
Here is Cunningham. 32 points for him last game against the Cavaliers in Cleveland.
Yeah, and it seemed like he spent about half the game shooting free throws. Credit him for really taking it to the defense. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Iverson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Morant outside. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Rebound Camby.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively.
So here we are, Greg, looking at this roster of the Raptors. What is the path to contention?
Well, perhaps an opening in the East for them to make a move. Going from good to great, that's tougher and will require them to develop or acquire some superstar talent.
Here's Morant. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Morant kicks to Cunningham. On the left block. Nice touch on the back shot.
And sometimes you forget Cunningham's height, but what he puts it to use down low.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
I briefly spoke with Darko Rajakovic. The talented Paolo Banchero came up early in the conversation, and he told me Paolo is basically a 6'10" point forward. That presents matchup issues. We'll have to put our best wing defender on him, and even he will need some help. Banchero has incredible skills for his size. That is what makes him so good. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. Here's Iverson in the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. Raptors trail by 5. Morant passes to Gasol. Davis against Battier. Love with the screen on Iverson. Morant kicks to Davis. No good on the 3. Pacers leading by 5. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Cunningham finds Gasol. Now here's Davis. Back to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Exactly what you want to see from Pau Gasol. I mean, being aggressive and attacking the rim.
Battier outside. Back to Iverson. And that one is good. 9 points for Iverson.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
The Pacers have gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. To the paint and stolen by Love. Cunningham on the wing. Outside, Davis. Pass to Gasol. A rebound by Caldwell. Pacers leading by 7. Here's Battier. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Battier's got his second bucket of the night.
And good work by Battier, staying flexible, taking what he can find.
Davis surveying the floor. Here's Cunningham. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Caldwell. Battier kicks to Banchero. Bangs home the trifecta. Banchero's got 5 now.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. a whole new group. And some changes here for the Pacers.
Small crew, big hearts. One more time, Theo. Let's hear it for your Raptors, Little Boys.
Down low, here's Boozer. He doesn't hit that one. Randall with some nice D. Pacers leading by 10. Inside, Nader cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Attacking the rack to great effect.
And not hesitating at all to pound it inside here early.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
GA now in year 3 under Darko Rajakovic. The Raptors are staying the course.
His contract runs through next season, and he's all in on developing these young players and getting the best out of them.
Here's Scott. The Raptors getting the bucket. Stevens grabs the board.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
To the inside. And there's Boozer. That's good on the assist from Goodrich.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Now, here's Scott. He has yet to score. Now Goodrich. Out left to the wing. Toronto working the ball around now. Now, here is Aguirre. He's guarded closely. Let's pause to take a look at the teams that were tops in field goal percentage last season. And third, the Pacers.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Now, here's Scott, and Randall throws it down.
Just another way Randall can beat you. Good hands for the catch and finish at the rim.
Pass to Aguirre. To the middle, here's Divac. Oh, and the jam by Divac.
And can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Ellis, the pass to Nader. Scott against Goodrich. Again, Indiana.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Hudson. Here is Aguirre. Just 4 to shoot. Bank shot, no good. Indiana leading by 8. Inside, stolen by Boozer. Pass to Aguirre. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
He certainly is not the tallest forward in the league, but Aguirre carves out space in there. Knows how to use that ample lower body, and he's highly skilled.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And here's Boozer. Here's Hudson. Rebounded by Ellis. Pass to Scott. A floater. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists in the game. Divac sets a screen. A three from McGuire. No good. Shot missing. And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. We come back right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Cunningham is out there with John Morant. Then there's Gasol. Then there's Davis. And it's Love in at the 4. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Cunningham kicks to Davis. Back to Cunningham. Love right side. Count that one. The Indiana lead has been cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Cunningham.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Mattier outside. Pass to Camby. Here's Banchero. He's guarded by Love. And Gasol sends it back. Here's Iverson. No good there. Morant with some nice D. Here's Davis. Softly drops in the floater. Davis has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Raptors. Iverson outside to the inside. Camby. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Morant passes to Cunningham. Left side Gasol. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
That's what they're calling for from Gasol, an aggressive mindset at the offensive end.
Pass to Banchero. Banchero, a screen on Morant. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Toward a faster pace. Do you miss watching those grinded-out half-court battles that enthralled millions during the Jordan era?
Well, I miss playing more than anything, but as far as watching, the game for me is as good as it's ever been.
Iverson against Morant. Cunningham outside. Rejected by Camby.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Love kicks to Morant. The shape. And then Morant grabs it in.
And leave it up to Morant to put on a show. What a spectacular dunk.
And Carroll outside. Back to Iverson. Beautiful finish from Iverson inside.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Morant passes to Cunningham. And the three off target.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Down low, here's Camby. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Iverson's got 3 assists tonight.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
Well, I'll tell you what, he's going to buy himself a ticket to the bench. If he keeps shooting it like that, he has been putrid here this quarter.
And it's Banchero missing. Morant with it. Iverson picks him up. Cunningham kicks to Morant. In the center of things, Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
Iverson the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey, Kevin. John Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Guys, back to you.
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for Toronto.
And they've got really good balance here. I mean, the 3-ball hadn't been the strongest weapon today for them, but I'd say keep the dose just about the same. Don't change the recipe. When you've got that open shot, you got to take it.
Here's Cunningham. He's got 8. Looking to get it going. Pacers with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
I'll tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Now, here's Cunningham and the clock. A rebound by Caldwell.
No other way to put it. Just a rough quarter in terms of scoring. He has not been helping at all.
Iverson outside. High arcing shot. Raptors trail by 14. Cunningham passes to Guglielmo. Count it, good.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Iverson outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Baiting defenders into fouls. AI so good at drawing fouls and getting to the strike.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
You can really tell Iverson approaches the game with a single-minded focus. Can be intimidating trying to defend a guy with his level of skill and determination.
Here's what Toronto's going with right now. Evans is checked in for Love. Aguirre comes in for Davis. And Hudson subbed in for Cade Cunningham. And both free throws good for Iverson.
Well, you have no concerns when he's at the free throw line. Very consistent.
Here's Cassell. No scoring in this one. Hudson against Iverson. Hudson the pass to Aguirre. Unloads. No good from Hudson.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Here's Cassell following the basket by Julius Randle. To the right side. Divac, the pass to Aguirre. From down in the low post, it goes. Aguirre's got his second bucket of the night.
He is one of the best passing bigs in the league. Vlade Divac is a center that you can run your offense through.
Here's Iverson. Got a piece of it. Outside, Aguirre. Pass to Cassell. Here's Hudson. Outside, Aguirre. Let's go. It's rebounded by Nader. Nader's got 4 rebounds now tonight. One-on-one fast break. Here's Cassell. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Indiana leading by 12. Here's Iverson outside for Randle. Good. And it's Iverson who picks up the assist. Randle's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, Randle was lined up and ready to go. The moment the ball hit his fingers, he got it into his shot motion.
Iverson against Hudson. Count it.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
Aguirre with it. He has 6. Gugliotta passes to Hudson. And stolen by Iverson. Fast break. Here they come. Here's Merrill. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Pacers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
And he knocks down the first one. Boozer, he's checked in for Toronto. Goodrich comes in for Cassell. Keon Ellis, he's checked in for the Pacers. And so he makes both from the line.
At the line.
My kind of hoops. Straight ahead, playing downhill and physical.
Now here's Boozer. Pass to Aguirre. Good. Aguirre's got 4 points in the quarter.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches used to say, that ain't going to get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. 5 to shoot. Here's Scott. Plays it up and banks it in. Scott's got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
And so that's the end of the first half. Pacers lead by 15. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. Coach, what's the message that you're going to deliver to the guys in the locker room?
You know, we just got to maintain energy. We're playing against a team that's a really good team. We got to keep turnovers down. We got to rebound.
Energy is something you can control. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
And get ready for the fan. Half-court shot from the sleeve. They're measuring up the shot. You almost got it. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome, everybody. This game revealing a big disparity in play. What a performance so far for the Indiana Pacers. And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of sponsorships?
Interesting question, Ernest. Shaq, I do see you a lot in a lot of commercials, but I don't know if I call you the king of anything.
Ernie is right. I am indeed the king of sponsorship. Everybody wants the big Diesel stamp of approval.
Shaq, you ever think of doing any pro bono work? I've got a neat spot that I think you'd be perfect for.
Where's that restaurant at?
And time to talk now about that first half. What a dominant display for the Indiana Pacers.
Their efficiency on offense has been off the charts. Credit them for coming out and executing.
The players are happy. The coaches are happy. Let's see if that sticks in half number 2. That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Allen Iverson.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Down by 15. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. We've got Allen Iverson. Banchero is out there with Camden. Then it's Shane Battier, and it's Caldwell in at the shooting guard.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to Banchero. And the layup's good off the glass. Banchero's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Pacers. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, Clark, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Can be a screen on Morant. They grab their own miss. Raptors trail by 15. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Davis has got 3 assists tonight.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
And slam dunk by Gamby.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now here's Morant. 6 points for him. Here's Davis. Drops in the layup for 2. Davis has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Nice little bounce in their step since the break. 3 for 4 to start the half.
Banchero against Love. Pass to Battier. Fires from deep. And it's Gasol with the rebound. Gasol's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tries the spin move. Davis kicks to Cunningham. Pocket 6. Right at the free throw line. It's rebounded by Indiana. 17 points was their biggest margin.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Here's Iverson. He can't get that one to fall. Morant with some nice D. Cunningham dishes it to Morant. Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
An important part of Banchero's game, the ability to hit that 3.
Cunningham passes to Love. Over in the corner, Gasol. Love deciding where to go with it. Battier against Davis. Over Battier, and it's Davis missing. Pacers leading by 14. And here is Iverson. He's got 15. That one goes in. Iverson's got 17.
You know, I mean, heck, Iverson just out there doing what he does best, scoring the rock. And the defense hasn't had much of an answer, pun intended.
Now here's Davis. He has 6. To the paint. Here's Love, and the dunk by Love.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Here for the Pacers. Fox comes in for Shane Battier. And Collins subbed in for Allen Iverson. Here's Banchero. He's got 14. Outside, Fox. Banchero, a screen on Morant. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Morant outside. It's stolen by Banchero. Over to the left wing. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
This is what they were hoping to get from him tonight. Solid performance.
Pass to Davis. Gasol setting the pick for Davis. Back to Gasol. And finished off by Gasol.
And it's really smart to get Gasol moving in these pick and roll plays. He's not only an amazing passer, but a terrific scorer as well.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks.
And great attention to detail from Banchero on the play, making sure he's there to get the ball and send it back. And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Camby, and slam dunk by Camby.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play, the board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness.
Hard work on the offensive glass always does that. I mean, his fans will remember the dunk, but the coaches love the rebound.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Let's go. Let's see it. Sit down.
Group in now for the Raptors. Evans is checked in for Gasol. Boozer comes in for Kevin Love. Aguirre's checked in for Davis. And it's Goodrich in for Cunningham. Pass to Goodrich. Lets it go with the three.
Raptors foul. Mark Aguirre. Second personal foul.
Pacers leading by 20. Now here's Scott. He's got 6. There's a good screen. That's a 2 from Randall. Toronto grabs the miss. Divac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Fades away. Julius Randle with the rebound. And it's the Pacers' ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Collins finds Scott. Pass to Randle. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Outside, Aguirre. Now Morant, defended by Scott. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Now here's Divac. Just 5 on the clock. Morant, that's for 2. The offensive rebound. Boozer misses the baby hook. And Randall has got the ball here for the Pacers. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. And they pick up 2. Scott's got 8 points.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Down low. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down.
Divac's doing work in the paint, just too strong.
Indiana leading by 20. Pass to Nader. Randall outside. There's a screen to the inside. Trying to find Fox. Gets it to him. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Clock is at 3. Here's Scott. And it's off from three-point range. Collins against Goodrich. Morant outside. With the drive. Back to Goodrich. A three from Maguire. The shot, no good.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Now, here is Aguirre. Following the miss by Julius Randle. It's stolen by Randle. Scott with the ball. He's picked up by Morant. Raptors trail by 20. 36 seconds left to play in the third. To the middle. And there's Carlos Boozer on the assist by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one. Scott kicks to Fox. Lobbed up there for Fox.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
Here's Morant. And the layup falls. Morant's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, well done to finish that one off.
Now Scott. Shoots over Morant. Scott, good. And the Pacers lead by 20. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one all but over already. Pacers out in front, running away with it. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Davis is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Cade Cunningham. Then there's Gasol. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Now here's Love. Paolo Banchero unable to get his last shot to go in. Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Camby. Camby's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. And here's Iverson outside. It's Cunningham with the rebound.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
And here's Love from the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham.
Love's 3-point shooting ability helps draw big men away from the hoop, and that's really valuable to this offense.
Morant dishes to Cunningham. Pass to Gasol. Now Morant. Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Battier against Davis. Battier kicks to Iverson. Count that bucket. Iverson's got 19 points.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Priority and goal number 1 has to be tightening up the defense. They can't afford to give him open looks.
Now here is Davis. Over Battier. And it's Davis missing. Pacers leading by 19. There's the lob to Banchero. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Nice work by Banchero, making himself available for the alley-oop pass. He's developing great court awareness.
Here's Morant. And GA, just when you think you've seen it all, past season of father and son playing as teammates, NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
Now Cunningham. after Paolo Banchero misses from long range. No good that time. Good D from Love. Pass to Morant. Now Davis. Love with the screen on Betty. Spins. Davis, the pass to Love. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Pacers leading by 19 points. Iverson outside. Goes up on the high post. And there's Banchero on the assist by Iverson. 24 points for Paolo Banchero. Morant outside. Lobbed up there for Cunningham. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Banchero, that's good.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Banchero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Pass to Davis. Cunningham looking it over. And they recover it. Here's Gasol. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
Hey, Gasol's game is smooth, but he's got a tough edge to him as well.
You know, GA, one great thing about the NBA, well, there are many things, but one great thing is that there's always new talent coming through the ranks.
Yeah, I mean, the future is bright. And, Kevin, I really like this year's draft class. Man, we just continue to add exciting young talent to the mix.
And the first one at the line is good. Hey, Clark, we know resistance training is something pretty much every player does. Was that prevalent back in the 80s when you played?
That's 4 decades ago, Kevin, and it wasn't as prevalent as it is now. I mean, it's commonplace, and kids get exposed to the benefits of weight training and strength training for any sport, but particularly basketball, at a much earlier age now. So it's part of who they are once they get to the college level and then on to the NBA. But the core strengthening, the stability work of that area between your knees and your sternum, the middle of your chest, boy, that type of work has made a huge difference and would have made a great difference, I think, in my career had it been as prevalent as it is now.
And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Can be a screen on Love. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Now here is Davis. Inside. Inside, he gets the jumper to fall. Gasol's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This is why they look to feed Gasol. I mean, his guys know how effective he is as a scorer.
Banchero inside. He's guarded by Love. That shot missing. Cunningham outside. Gasol. It's good on the putback.
And really, Gasol just never stops attacking the boards. Just utterly relentless at pounding the glass.
Now, here's Banchero. High post Camby. That's good, and it's Banchero with the assist.
This is some kind of performance we're seeing from him today. He has yet to miss a shot.
To the wing on the left. Davis up top. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened, to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the score by Indiana. The 3 from Morant. And basket number 6 to his stat sheet. He's now 6 for 10.
After a quiet first half, he's really turned it on.
Pass to Caldwell. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That gives him his second three of the half with 3 total for the game.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away.
It's time for your Northside crew. Come on, everyone. Give it up for the man.
Change here. Hudson's checked in. On defense, the Pacers. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Clark, is someone who has been around the game their entire life, what advice would you give to younger players?
A couple of things, Kevin, I would highlight. One is embrace the work, embrace the process of development, run your own race in that regard, stay away from the snare of compare, and dedicate yourself to being a continual learner and always striving to get better.
He misses the free throw.
And you got to love Cunningham with the way that he's just always under control. He wants to play at his pace, methodically breaking down the defense.
And the second free throw, good. Indiana leading by 22. Iverson passes to Battier. That's tipped. Here's Hudson. Pass to Gasol. And here's Love. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Morant with a wide open look. The good-looking shot from the wing.
Obviously, Morant has found his flow here, finding plenty of ways to create for himself.
Banchero outside. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now here's Morant. From past the arc, the three goes down.
Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're in front by 17.
We need you to get loud right now for your Northside crew.
we've got a moment here. Let's present our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
Well, to come in here facing a hostile crowd and have a game like he's had, that's what separates the good players from the great players. Morant against Scott. A nice shot by Nader. And the Pacers lead by 19.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paolo Banchero.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long. Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's Scott. The Raptors getting the bucket. Picked by Randall. Scott, good.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Paolo Banchero.
on the banks of the Great Salt. That's the scene for the Lakers. For Utah, they want to start this season with a bang on their home floor. Show the home fans what to expect this year. Lakers, Jazz, coming up next. And the Lakers starting five. We've got Steven Adams, and it's Hagan in at the 3, the small forward. Shot clock at 5. They grab their own miss. Yep, that one's good.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Now here's Williamson. Williamson is double. Rose right side. Lets it fly. And Hagan pulls it down. Feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
Now here's Rose. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Williamson. Rose outside. Utah moving the ball around. Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball.
Los Angeles ball.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Nash passes to Maravich. Poke loose. Fast break Utah. Here's Rose. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
Well, Rose loves to get out into open space in transition, that extra space to work, lay it in.
Adams with a screen on Rose. Here's Maravich. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound and get it back up.
Pass to Mikan. Here's Kuzi. Here's Mikan. Adams covering. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
Making a statement here early, going right to the rack. I love it.
And this is why you get the ball into his hands. Let him establish the pace and rhythm of the game.
One shot.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Here's Nash. Banked it in off the glass.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Here's Kuzi. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, and Williamson is an explosive athlete, remarkable at finishing off alley-oops.
Pass to Hagan. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
It's his first trip to the line.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He does not get the second one.
Uncharacteristic trip to the line for him. Just lost his feel on those shots.
The shot's good.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Pass to Hagan. Adams with a screen on Williamson. Hagan. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
I'll tell you, delivering the basketball in tight spots is not easy, but he made it look that way.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Picked by Williamson. Markkanen, the pass to Williamson. Clock at 4. From deep, Rose. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Lakers.
Lakers ball.
And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for Utah.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Lanier. Out of bounds. It'll be Utah's ball. All right, a moment now to bring up last season's top rebounding teams. Number 5, the Jazz.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Utah leading. Rose outside. Here's the pick. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Here's Hagan. No points yet. Pass to Adams. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Nash. And it's all from three-point range. The Jazz have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. And here's Markkanen. Here's Kuzi. Take it away. Here's Nash. Pass to Maravich. 5 on the clock. For 3. And it's Mikan with a rebound. And it's Williamson with a ball for the Utah Jazz. Here's Kuzi. From deep, Rose. Utah with another miss.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
The putback. The rebound by Markkanen. Utah has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. They get it back. Mikan, that's good. Mikan's got 5 now.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. substitutions here. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Nash. Pass to Maravich. Launches it. That one doesn't drop. Oh, great D that time from Powell.
Boy, his struggles this quarter is not helping them right now. They may need to start going to somebody else on the offensive end.
Here's Dantley. Here's Kuzi. 6 to shoot. Here's Dantley. He's guarded by Caruso. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Here's Nash. Caruso outside. Puts up a 3. Knocks down the long J. Nash has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Dantley. Still no points. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Well, we know this guy is always a threat offensively. You can't lose sight of him.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, a big win here or there can really sustain a rebuilding team. And Utah coach Will Hardy said the results matter in order to keep belief in your process. Seeing the work pay off. The building of a team doesn't happen in one day. The players are staying with it, and they deserve all of the credit for that. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. And Utah has possession, following the score by Los Angeles. Here's Dantley. Good work defensively by Caruso. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Nash. 5 points in the game. To the inside. Horford. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Kuzi, the pass to Dantley. Caruso grabs the board.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite, but you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Both teams will make substitutions. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
Monroe, the pass to Powell. Here's Monroe, guarded by Miller. Cummings, it's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
There's 57 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Down low, Vucevic with a steal. Powell outside. Inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Al Horford.
What you love about Nikola Vucevic is every night you know he's going to play hard and he's going to do whatever it takes to win. You love playing with teammates like that, guys.
Shooting 1.
Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Miller, the pass to Horford. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Nice work from the veteran big man, Al Horford, getting things done inside.
Here's Hole. Over Miller. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Here's Roy. From the wing. And no good, trying to use the glass. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Utah ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Jazz.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
And so in the game for the Lakers, they've got Miller, and it's Lanier in at center. Roy's shot is good. Here's Monroe, still without a bucket. To the paint. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Miller, the pass to Hagan. They set the screen. Back to Miller. The Lakers got to get one up. Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Rose outside. Here's Mikan. Pass to Rose. Another shot. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Lanier's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Roy. Blocked! Rose with it. And he lobs it up top. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. And the Lakers making a change here. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
3-pointer. Utah with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Williamson looking around. Pass to Markkanen. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Jazz lead by 1. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
Yeah, these teams have swapped leads 7 times already, and we're not even in the second half.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Hagan, covered by Williamson. Pass to Nash. Here's Lanier. Soft touch off the glass. Lanier's got 6. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Now here's Williamson. Out to Rose from behind the arc. Misses the mark there. Just 2 for 10 for the game. Here's Maravich, guarded by Rose. And they call an illegal screen here. And now a look at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Derrick Rose.
And this is a bit of a nightmare performance for him. Nothing is clicking for him, and it has to be affecting his confidence. He just doesn't look like the player he usually is out on the floor, and you can tell in his body language after every missed opportunity. That's been rough.
Steven Adams checked in for Los Angeles. Dantley passes to Markkanen. Utah with another miss. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Lots of stretch bigs in the league, Doris. Lauri Markkanen is one of the best at spacing the floor.
What we know, BA, is that sweet shooting bigs with the kind of size that Lauri has are an invaluable tool in the modern game. Lauri can balance that shooting with his off-the-bounce game. He is the prototypical desired big in the league today.
Pass to Kuzi. They set a pick. Markkanen, the pass to Mikan. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dantley. And Maravich pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 3. To the middle. And stolen by Markkanen. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
He's just so hard to check. He can turn you one way, then use the spin move to make you look sad.
Nash passes to Hagan. Here's Maravich, guarded by Rose. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Lakers lead by 3.
I mean, some good stuff out here. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come off of nice passes.
Pass to Dantley. Tries it from 19. They get it again. Markkanen for 3. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Ball goes to Los Angeles.
Seems though both teams making some changes here. Los Angeles leading by 3. Stolen! Here's Kuzi. Markkanen outside. And it's Bagley with a rebound.
At some point, do you start to think about getting others involved? It has been a struggle.
Pass to Maravich. Here's Nash. Caruso outside. 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. Nash has gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Here's Hole. Here's Dantley. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Maravich, the pass to Bagley. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And adding to this lead right now. Riding a wave of momentum.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Markkanen. No made baskets yet. Counted from distance.
Whatever the range is, Lauri Markkanen has it. He is such a sweet shooter.
To the paint. Here's Bagley. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Ole, and the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And the Lakers making a change here. Melton's checked in. Now here's Melton. Horford outside. To the inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
And I think obviously we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Cummings passes to Powell. Here's Cummings. He's covered by Bagley. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Personal foul.
It'll be on Marvin Bagley. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
We've also seen them show a willingness to take advantage of the mid-range opportunities. The defense conceding these looks, and they're cashing in.
The Lakers making a switch here. Miller's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Los Angeles leading by 8. 1:44 left in the second quarter. Pass to Horford. Oh, getting it done. Horford gets it to go.
Boy, that little bit of contact will not be enough to impede Al Horford, just powering his way through.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now here's Miller. No points yet. Screen by Horford. And here's Caruso outside. And there's Horford on the assist by Caruso. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
Here's Cummings. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Utah shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gotta get it. Pitch here.
That free throw, no good. Utah making a switch here. Monroe's checked in. Good on the second one.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Horford. Inside. Here's Bagley. Yes. Great play by Horford to set him up. Bagley's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Oh, the pass to Cummings. And that one's good. Cummings has got 6.
Boy, you cannot put it in a much better spot than that. Wow.
3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Melton passes to Horford. Here's Monroe. Still without a bucket. Vucevic, a screen on Melton. Down low. Vucevic gets the bucket.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
I'm with JJ Redick, and Coach, your team is finding success offensively. What's been the key?
Well, we really emphasized screening in our pregame meeting. I thought we did a good job of screening, and they're sending our side pick and rolls to the middle, and we did a good job of screening and making plays out of that. And really the only thing for me was just our transition defense. We got to clean that up.
Great call. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Their passing was clearly superior in the first half. They were playing a team game, not one-on-one basketball. Good player movement, good ball movement, and they have a healthy lead to show it.
And now let's take a glimpse at some of the games on the upcoming schedule.
You know, right now for Utah, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Jazz trail by 7. We've got Zion Williamson. He's out there with Lauri Markkanen, and it's Mikan in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz. Now here's Rose. Spins. Shot clock at 6. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Here's Kuzi. 3-pointer, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Maravich. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Rose. And it's Williamson with the ball for the Jazz. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Here's Nash. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
So close on the finish. I mean, it could have been a 3-point opportunity.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here.
Steve Nash. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Jazz trail by 9. Here's Kuzi. Markkanen outside. Takes the 3. So confident from range. Markkanen.
Well, you have got to be willing to close when Markkanen is out on the perimeter. His shot will punish you because it's a sweet shooting stroke.
Pass to Adams. Here's Maravich from the arc. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Markkanen outside. Here's Kuzi. Clock at 6. Back to Markkanen. Fires the 3. And Hagan pulls it down. Los Angeles leading by 8. Pass to Nash. There's the 3. Adams. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
So many NBA players would tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Markkanen outside. From downtown. Another miss by Markkanen.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Well, Lauri Markkanen comes from a family full of athletes, Grant.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. Lauri's mom and dad were both pro basketball players, and so was one of his brothers. And his other brother is a professional soccer player, so it definitely runs in the family.
Jazz trail by 10. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Some have criticized the league's shift to shooting more triples, and Lakers coach J.J. Redick said, what's been taken away from the league is simply a steady decline in long twos. The three has allowed more space for people to actually score at the rim and score in the paint, so that's the strategy. Back to you guys.
Makes sense. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Hagan's shot is good.
Steven Adams could care less about scoring. In fact, you get the sense he takes more pleasure from passing than scoring.
And Hagan pulls it down. The Lakers lead by 11. Maravich, the pass to Nash. Here's Hagan. Inside, and stolen by Williamson. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Out to Rose. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside. Misses in close.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
And the basket by Nash.
This guy has been a key to their success tonight. He's been selective and efficient.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Williamson outside. Pass to Kuzi. Here's Danley. Just 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Tipped.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Lets it go from 11. Again, the Lakers.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Kuzi, the pass to Williamson. Here's Danley. Pass to Kuzi. To the paint. To halt the run. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And giving them what they want. The incredible dunking ability of Zion on full display.
Lanier. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Second team foul.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also made a concerted effort to get the ball down low. Many of their points coming in that painted area tonight.
Jazz trail by 16. Here's Francis. Pass to Danley. There's the triple. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. In transition, here they come. Francis, the pass to Rose. Here's Danley. Pass to Francis. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Los Angeles.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Nash. Good. Nash has got 14 points for the game.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Rose outside. Here's Danley. Here's Francis. Here's Mikan. Unable to get that one. Horford with some nice D. To the middle. Here's Nash. Good. And that makes him 6 for 9. A quality game for him so far.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
And so Will Hardy calls a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Vucevic is checked in for Utah. Monroe comes in for Rose.
Substitution on the court.
Jazz trail by 18. Here's Francis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Tries the spin move. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Pass to Roy. To the inside, and stolen by Williamson. To the middle. So much power from Williamson.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Screen by Horford. Here's Roy. And a miss there on the triple. The Jazz shooting 40% from the field in this one. Vucevic, a screen on Caruso. Here's Francis. Here's Vucevic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Vucevic has got 9.
Well, Vucevic has a great understanding of the pick and roll game, and his experience paying off there.
Here's Roy. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 5. And he lobs it up. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Pass to Roy. The 3 is up. Danley grabs a miss. And here are the Jazz. Good momentum. 8 straight points. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Danley's got his 2nd basket on the night.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Miller outside. Bagley sets a screen. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Miller.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And here are the Jazz. They're on a 12-4 run. And so Will Hardy calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. 1:07 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game.
At the line for Utah, Earl Monroe. 2 shots.
And that one misses. And he's good on the second. 1:03 left to play in the third quarter. And here's Miller. No points so far. To stop the drought, he hits the back iron and sinks it. And the Lakers lead by 9.
And there's really no such thing as a safe lead. I mean, this is still anyone's game.
Williamson outside. Pass to Monroe. And no good.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
Miller with it, picked up by Powell. Here's Roy. And he drops it in from the low post. And it's an 11-point Laker lead.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's Los Angeles. They're up by 11. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Steven Adams, and it's Nash in at the 1.
Boy, you love the efficiency with which he's going at things tonight. This is what we've come to expect from him.
The drive by Rose. Looking to end this cold spell. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Pass to Hagan. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. There's a screen. Inside. Here's Maravich from behind the arc. Out to the right wing. Here's Lanier. It's guarded by Markkanen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Adams with a screen on Rose. Here's Nash. From outside, off the mark.
After hitting a couple of threes in the first half, he hasn't had much going from distance.
Lakers foul. Steve Nash. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Jazz, Derrick Rose. Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
And he makes both free throws. The Lakers lead by 9. Nash passes to Maravich. Pass to Lanier. And it's Mikan with a rebound. Mikan's got rebound number 11. To the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Well, Steven Adams is a formidable presence on the interior. Nice finish.
Pass to Rose. Now Markkanen from deep gets the 3 ball to go.
Boy, after making 1 3 in the first half, he's knocked down 2 in the second.
Here's Maravich, guarded by Rose. Here's Hagan, gets a very good look and converts. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Will Hardy was going over with his team. He cautioned his guys against forcing things at the arc, saying we can't make a rhythm happen, so don't force it. Take what is coming to you out there. Coach hoping for a renewed offensive focus going forward, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the 4th. Rose outside. And Hagan pulls it down.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Pass to Nash. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And that one's good. Mark.
Another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Down low. Powell with a steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter here. Markkanen outside. From the high post. Hits the front of the rim and out. The Lakers lead by 7.
Hey, watch Nash, watch Nash.
Here's Nash.
I'm open right here.
Pass to Maravich. Here's Hagan. 6 to shoot. Over Rose. Again, the Lakers score. For Utah, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Markkanen outside. The baseline J is on the way. Again, Utah good for 2.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
Pass to Adams. To the middle. Here's Lanier. Lays it up and banks it in. Lanier's got 4 points this quarter.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nailed all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Utah moving the ball around. Pass to Rose. They get it back. Goes up again. Ooh, some solid defense from Adams.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
To the left wing. Here's Hagan. Here's Lanier. It's guarded by Markkanen. The drive by Powell. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
This guy is electric off the bounce. Norman Powell doing work off the dribble drive. Yeah, I'll take that contact.
Doris, Norman Powell has been impressive ever since his younger days.
Well, he put people on notice in high school, right? He wins the dunk contest for San Diego County. He was on 2 all-state teams and won a state championship. And boy, he has proven a scorer in the league.
And he knocks down the first one.
They're finding a rhythm from the line as they try to cut into this deficit.
And so he hits both.
Well, one thing there's no question about is that Norman Powell is a gifted athlete. Now it's about rounding out that game, particularly his shooting.
Inside, and stolen by Markkanen. Powell outside. Pass to Kuzi. Back to Powell. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Adams has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. It's deflected.
That's the length of Lowry Markkanen making a difference at the defensive end.
Now Rose. Driving in. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
And again, the Lakers, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Kuzi. Here's Rose. And he nails that one right through the heart.
We know this about Derrick Rose. He never ducks these moments. He's fearless, this guy.
Here's Nash. Jams it home!
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. For Norman Powell. Miller's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Mikan. Adams covering. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Here's Hagan, covered by Williamson. Oh, the shot is off.
They could have used more of those kind of rebounds earlier. It's hurt their cause.
And I tell you, one of these guys who just specializes in drawing contact from the defender. Derrick Rose always attacking.
At the line for your Jazz, Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Rose. And so Rose knocks them both down.
Well, this is the exact guy you would pick to take that shot. Beautifully done.
Adams with a screen on Williamson. Now Adams. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Calm, cool, collected under pressure. Steven Adams, no problem.
Bucket! Straight in.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Here's Maravich. Shot clock at 6. Oh, got a piece of it. Williamson. Zion. So hard to stop down low.
This is the guy Williamson wants to be for his team. The player they can count on in the clutch moments.
Oh, it's off. Utah has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Here's Hagan. Now Rose.
Well, Derrick Rose plays with such intensity, such willingness to draw contact on the interior.
At the line for your Jazz, Derrick Rose. Taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that ties this game up. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives him a lead.
And just incredible confidence at the free throw line. That is how you win close games.
Here's Maravich, guarded by Rose. Oh, what a jam! Holding nothing back.
And the stakes were high right there. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it?
Oh, wow!
He did it again. Rose is no stranger to coming up huge with the game on the line.
Now Adams. Here's Lanier. Puts up the tray. Not that time. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
At the line for 2, Zion Williamson.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Wow, huge trip there. Now you have got to defend that 3-point line.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. Any speculation on what we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
Gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest.
From 12, and he gets the jumper to fall.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
At the line for your Jazz, Derrick Rose. 2 shots.
I got you. We're going to push on the miss. We're pushing on the miss.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. Now here's Rose. To win the game. Oh, off target from downtown. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. And we'll be back right after this. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. We've got Steven Adams, and it's Maravich in at the 2. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Well, Steven Adams is as strong a player as there is in the NBA. Draws the contact there.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one.
You know, sometimes we bemoan the lack of physicality in the league these days. That is not something that applies to Mr. Steven Adams.
He hits the second from the line.
They're ahead for now, but that miss could come back to bite them.
And here's Markkanen. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. It's a 1-point game. He launches. Can't get it to go.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Adams. Oh, the lead pass. Great dish.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Rose with it. Shot clock at 3. Here's Markkanen. Jacks up a 3. Ooh, it misses. 4 quarters, not enough. We're just over a minute into overtime now. Spins. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Jazz trail by 5. Here's Hole. Here's Rose. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam!
Well, that's one of Derrick Rose's specialties, finishing at the rim. Go ahead and flex those muscles, D. Rose.
Here's Hagan, covered by Williamson. And there's a pick. Just 5 to shoot. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. The Jazz have gone only 1 for 4 in OT so far. Here's Hole. Rose, left side. Nice touch inside there from Markkanen.
Well, Markkanen accepting more and more responsibility over time. Some leadership right there.
Utah foul. Derrick Rose. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles. Pete Maravich. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break.
2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, those were essential. Very steady work at the free throw line and a very tight game.
Oh, the finesse with the floater.
That is vintage Derrick Rose, right? Get separation off the dribble and finish the move. Nice.
Now Adams. Banks it home. Big shot.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Utah's gone 0 for 3 from deep so far in OT. Now here's Rose. He's closely guarded. Just in time with the putback.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Here's Maravich, guarded by Rose.
Oh, explosive crossover. How's that for a move?
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. They trail by 3.
Huge bucket by Williamson. Wow. The former first overall pick stepping up in the clutch.
At the line for Utah, Zion Williamson. 1 shot.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the N1.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Adams picked it out of midair. Now Markkanen. Oh, look at the flush from Markkanen.
The willingness to embrace the pressure. Markkanen, big time delivery.
Six on the shot clock. Counted!
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys.
Okay, fans, put your hands together for your Utah dancers.
Rose outside. Marking it outside. Williamson fires. No good from three. Another tie. And we're going to have a second overtime. We've got more in store for you right after this. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Here's Nash. Here's Lanier. It's guarded by Markkanen. That's what he wanted!
Boy, in the lane, making things happen. Nice effort.
Utah trailing here. Williamson outside. Going to work in the low block.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Here's Hagan, covered by Williamson. Adams lays it in easily.
Well, Steven Adams is not the top of the list in terms of your scouting report, but you better be prepared because this guy can get rolling.
Marking it outside. Can't get the three. Los Angeles shooting really well in this matchup. 62% from the floor. Here's Hagan, covered by Williamson. Ready off the pass, he lays it in.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Kuzi. Rose outside. Shakes him. Oh, no good on the dunk.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, you better finish it.
Book it.
The best way to get a clean look is with those quick hitters on the break.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
2 minutes remaining.
Rose outside. Takes it inside. That's off.
He's done a dynamite job rebounding the basketball, and no issues fighting it out against the big guys down low.
Here's Adams. From 6 feet. Oh, it misses.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Rose outside. Now Williamson. Shot clock at 5. Now Rose. Great awareness to beat the clock.
And this is where experience comes in, right? Clock is dwindling down. Rose stays calm, cool, and collected.
Here's Hagan. They set the pick. Sinks it in the post.
Honestly, I don't know how he pulled that off.
First personal foul, 3rd team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Bob Lanier at the line for
what's up?
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Jazz. 7-point differential. Oh, no good. Here's Maravich, guarded by Rose. Adams with a screen on Williamson. Now Adams. Ooh, he leaves no questions.
Got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Adams with a screen on Williamson. Here's Adams. Oh, deflected. And that basket is good.
This OT has been somewhat lackluster, mainly because both teams are clearly exhausted.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Double overtime games are so grueling. And after this one, everyone, the officials, the fans, the broadcasters, will all have to take a little rest.
Yeah, I need that rest, I'll tell you. But, hey, give them credit. They really dug deep into their energy reserves and showed their determination to get this win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Doris Burke, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson alongside our 2K Sports crew, thanking you for watching. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that.
All right, everyone, the NBA season starts today. We have made it. It is a holiday for everybody.
Oh, man, the offseason felt like forever. It's great to be back. Nothing like some games that count.
So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Walker Kessler is out there with Adebayo. Then it's Allen, and it's Rice in at the 3 slot. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now here's Gordon. Back to Abdia. 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Towns, no luck. Here's Atlanta now. The Heat beat them last time when these two teams met down in South Florida.
And that was a game to forget. You'd like to find some teachable moments, but I think they'd like to just turn the page and move forward.
Well, and the bottom line is they just had too many unfavorable matchups. They could never find a lineup that worked.
This is how Adebayo typically gets his points. Off the roll, off the lob, or off the glass.
Halliburton passes to Hibbert. He gets that one.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Allen outside. Pass to Archibald. Floats one up. No good that time. Abdia with the defensive effort. Gordon kicks to Abdia. Halliburton for 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
On the free throw, no good.
Yeah, nobody represents the little guy in the NBA better than Nate Tiny Archibald. But forget about the nickname and understand that Tiny plays a big role on any team he's a part of.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Archibald passes to Kessler. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2.
All stops the dunk there. The best outcome in a bad situation.
The Hawks shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And last season, Tim, Paul Millsap retired. He was an all-star in each of his 4 years in Atlanta.
Well, he helped guide the Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals back in 2015. That team overachieved through chemistry, and this group hopes to do the same thing.
That one is no good. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
The outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
Now, Avdia following Ray Allen's three-point attempt. Avdia against Kessler. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Hibbert. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
Outside, Adebayo. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Rice. He's covered by Halliburton. Shot's good by Rice.
And you got to get out on Rice because he will make you pay from deep.
Outside, Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Allen. Halliburton inside the three-point line. And another basket for Miami.
This is why they will go to him often. He's going to take and make shots.
Pass to Rice. Here's Archibald. Takes it off the glass. Archibald's got his second basket of the night.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
Avdia with it. Coming in off a 41-point performance last game out. Halliburton with the bucket. Halliburton's got his second basket.
And Halliburton doesn't get rattled easily. He's adept at finding ways to finish through contact.
And Allen launches it from deep. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Hibbert finds Avdia. And here's Halliburton. Launches it. And it's Rice with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 3. To the paint and stolen by Gordon. Rebounded by the Hawks. Here's Archibald. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Towns kicks to Halliburton. Gordon with the screen for Avdia. He's looking for Gordon and finds him. And then Gordon with the dunk.
downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision-making, it's a tough combination.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thank you so much. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I take it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play. Back over to you.
He spreads it around. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And so it's Atlanta with it, following the three-point attempt by Tyrese Halliburton. Right side, Adebayo. Shoots over Towns. Here's Kessler. Lays it up off the glass.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
Get up and start moving with your mascots. Let's dance.
On the floor. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. The Hawks second.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now here's Bogues. Down low, here's Messi, and he lays it straight in.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
On the wing, Batum. Shot clock at 6. Shoots. It's hauled in by the Heat.
Well, he usually brings rain from there, but not this time.
The shot's good from DeBusschere.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Now here's Batum, stolen by DeBusschere. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. And he hits it to tie the game up. Messi's got his second bucket tonight.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Batum a screen on Bogues. Here's Henderson, Crew on the 14-footer. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Pass to Messi. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Atlanta's gone 3 of 4 on three-pointers in the first quarter, doing well from long range. To the inside, shoots from the right block, and Griffin with the score. The assist by Batum. And now a 4-point Atlanta lead. Now Messi. Pass to Jefferson. Here is DeBusschere, defended by Griffin. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Bogues missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Henderson. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Some early scuffles for the 3rd pick overall in 2023. But Tim, Scoot Henderson coming on strong.
Well, he is slowly improving his efficiency. He has a long way to go. But with those physical tools and work ethic, I wouldn't bet against him.
And he makes the first. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pass to Misi. And he comes up with the deuce. Misi's got 6.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Batum passes to Henderson. Hands it from downtown. And the Hawks lead by 7.
And they are shooting the lights out from distance here early.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Red misses.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard. Fires the 3. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Atlanta bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. And their 3-point shooting has paved the way for them. Back to the action in just a minute. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Hawks? They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. Bam Adebayo is out there with Walker Kessler. Then there's Allen. And it's Rice in at the 3.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from 3-point range.
Gordon a screen. Halliburton for 3. It's Adebayo with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 10. Here's Archibald. Banked in off the glass. Archibald's got 9.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it out.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Allen passes to Archibald. Shoots over Avdia. Archibald can't hit. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Kicks it out to Gordon. Miami no good on that time either. And so Allen will bring it up for the Hawks. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
Avdia, the pass to Gordon. Halliburton for 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Rice. Shoots the 3. That shot off. The Heat trail by 14. Here's Howell driving in, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
An unpredictable guard. Halliburton has a great feel for when to score and when to pass.
From downtown, Allen's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay
for the lax coverage that time.
And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. Hey, Tim, what are some of the keys to sticking around for role players fighting to remain at the NBA level?
Well, if you are a role player in this league, you need to understand, you need to work at everything, but be exceptional at something. And I think that's the key. Growing up, all of these guys were stars. Now you've got to fit in and understand on a given night what your role is.
And your sensational aspect was your three-point shooting.
You've got to do it better than anybody else, Kevin. It's got to be at an elite level because there are guys out there waiting to take your job.
And you were elite. And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Change here. Dandridge just checked in. And a look now at the breakdown between three-point and two-point shots attempted here tonight for the Hawks.
Liking the effectiveness they've shown here from three-point land. And I say, hey, shoot it more. They've been successful with a high field goal percentage, and we'll see if that continues to be a part of their arsenal.
Now, here is Halliburton. Pass to Dandridge. And Howe kicks to Gordon. Gordon with a screen on Allen. Here's Howell. Here's Dandridge. They get it again. And what? That one goes careening off the glass.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up. Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
For Atlanta, they have made 3 of 5 free throw attempts.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Heat trail by 17.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Pass to Howell. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, he took that up with great confidence. Tremendous finish.
Here's Kessler. Allen for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Allen's got 11 points.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
And here's Hibbert. He's got 6. Now Halliburton. Here's Dandridge. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
We've all fallen in love with the three-point shot, but that is how the game was designed to be played. Down low, get close, open looks.
Here's Rice. He's got 6. Archibald passes to Allen. Here's Archibald, defended by Gordon. From 11 feet away, Archibald can't hit. The Heat trail by 16. Halliburton passes to Gordon. Heat moving the ball around. And it's Halliburton missing.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Here's Howell. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Howell to the middle. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Tim, in your career, you played at every level of basketball, pro and college and before. What's the single biggest change in your mind as far as professional basketball outside the NBA?
Well, Kevin, I think globally the level of play has just risen dramatically. There's a much greater belief now that you can actually make it to the league, even if you're playing outside this country. And then the G League has created a much more streamlined path for those who want to work their way into the league.
G League has been terrific.
Sure has.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Gordon. Jefferson comes in for Howell. Michael Red's checked in for Dandridge. And it's Bogues in for Halliburton. And Hibbert hits them both. The Hawks leading by 14. Henderson passes to Griffin. Outside, Batum. Griffin sets the screen for Batum. Driving the lane. Pulls up on the wing. And Griffin with the score. The assist from Batum. Batum's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bogues the pass to Jefferson. To the inside. Here's Red. Great D that time from Batum.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now here's Batum. Hasn't made one yet. Back to Henderson. From 18 feet away. And it's Ilgauskas missing. Here's Jefferson. Good, nice job down low. Jefferson's got his first bucket of the night.
Now that's terrific work on the inside from Jefferson, showing how comfortable he's become operating down low.
Outside, Batum. Down low. Outside, Griffin. Over Missi. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Heat trail by 14. Inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Miami shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. No good on the free throw. And the Heat with some changes. DeBusschere, he's checked in for Hibbert. And Abdia subbed in for Bogues. And he sinks the second.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Griffin a screen on Abdia. For 3, Henderson. Another shot. And he sinks the layup.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
Abdia kicks to Red. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Henderson passes to Watson. Here's Ilgauskas, and the jam by Ilgauskas.
And not a long trip to the rim for Ilgauskas, using that reach to just hammer it down.
Pass to Missi. Jefferson with it. Watson's there. They get it back. And Messi with the jam. And Atlanta has possession. They led by as many as 18 points. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. The Miami Heat's head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Back to you, Kevin.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. And here are the Heat now after the basket by Atlanta. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And that athleticism of Jefferson can be difficult to guard against, which is why he gets fouled.
Jefferson.
And the first one drops.
And the athleticism Jefferson possesses, really impressive. A rangy forward who plays with intensity on both ends.
Towns, he's checked in for Eve Messi. And both free throws good for Jefferson. And here's Anderson. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 13-point game. And then Henderson with the jam.
And Henderson doesn't need any extra motivation to head straight for the rim.
Here's to Busher. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Busher's got his second basket of the night.
They will take that shot every time down the floor if they could. It's just great execution.
Griffin a screen on red. To the paint. And then Griffin with the dunk.
Always a smart move to put Griffin in the pick and roll as the screener. He is tough to stop.
Red with the ball. Towns in the corner. Drains it from beyond the arc. Towns has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And so it's Atlanta enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Well, Carl, they're scoring pretty easily. What has to change in the second half?
Our whole defensive system right now, because it's just not working. It's not the coaches, it's just the players. We're letting them get too much, fast break. They're doing a great job, and they're hitting some shots, so we got to be able to make them miss.
Best of luck locking it in, guys.
Terrific stuff, Allie. Thank you so much. And we'll be back for the third quarter right after this halftime break.
And get ready for the fans. Half-court shot from long. They're thinking about the shot. One more time. Around the ball for our contestant.
Hello and welcome. Before we take a look at the action from the first half, a brief overview of some upcoming games.
You know, for Miami, I've hung with these guys in the offseason. They're better than people think, but they've still got to prove it.
Yeah, high hopes for them and for their fans as well. Now let's talk about that first half. What an impressive performance for the Atlanta Hawks.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's the sound of the offense. They were absolutely humming.
Kenny, don't ever do that again. Any kind of humming, singing, or harmonizing. You leave that to the real artists, okay? What'd I just say?
And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. leading by 12. So with Jefferson on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. We've got Gordon. Roy Hibbert is out there with Towns. Then it's Denny Avdia, and it's Halliburton in at the shooting guard position. Avdia, and finished off by Avdia.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
That's the kind of play that can spark a run. A dunk like that energizes everyone on the team.
Halliburton converts inside.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Allen outside. Pass to Archibald. Just 5 to shoot. The Hawks need to get off a shot here. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Outside Gordon. Pass to Towns. Hibbert with a screen on Adebayo. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Rice. He has 6. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Hawks second.
Well, you think back to what they did a year ago, sharing the ball and keeping everybody involved. That was one of their trademarks.
Right around a minute and a half played here in the third quarter. And Hibbert with the block.
That's a big donut, folks, here. Start the second half. 4 straight they've missed.
Avdia, the pass to Hibbert. Outside, Towns. Atlanta with the rebound. Kessler's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Archibald. Inside, kicks it out to Allen. 6 on the shot clock. Rice passes to Adebayo. It's rebounded by Towns. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Now, here is Halliburton. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Avdia. Good season for him last year. Last year averaged 17 points a game, 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
He was all alone on that one. Allen's got 14.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
out some of the numbers here on Karl Anthony Towns. He's coming off an excellent season. And he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And looking back at last season, his complete dominance on the boards to rank number 2 overall. Absolutely remarkable. Halliburton outside. Towns for 3. Rebound, Atlanta.
Well, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance. Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Pass to Halliburton. A floater. Halliburton muscles through the contact.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Allen outside. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Good on the bucket. Rice has got 8 points.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Back to Halliburton. Kicks it out to Gordon. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
In an active player, Gordon can be a handful to keep up with throughout the course of the game.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
He will have 3
shots.
free throws.
3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3.
Well, Aaron Gordon affects every aspect of the game. Plus, he infuses athleticism and versatility into your lineup. Such a valuable piece of this team.
And he's good on the second. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion. As those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices, the pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Avdia after the basket by Atlanta. And it's Towns missing. Here's Rice, defended by Gordon. Castle's screen on Gordon. Shots good by Rice. Rice has got 10 points.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Miami with the ball, trailing by 17. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 8. Towns for 3. Rebounded by Allen.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Pass to Rice. 6 to shoot. Adebayo with a screen on Halliburton. Rice. Miami grabs the miss. Towns has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
Struggling to get it going out there right now. I think he's pressing just a little bit too much.
Halliburton for 3. And it's Rice with the rebound. Rice has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Adebayo with a screen on Halliburton. Rice, no good.
No, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Avdia kicks to Gordon. Pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Towns has got his second basket of the night.
A prolific inside scorer since his first day in the league. Towns gets the job done down low.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Next. Keep it going. Let's go.
Group in for the Heat. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Hibbert. DeBusschere comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Howell's checked in for Aaron Gordon. And Michael Redd has subbed in for Avdija. Haliburton up top, covered by Ilgauskas. Fires away from outside, and it's Haliburton missing.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Bibby passes to Ilgauskas. It's good.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And we should also mention their work on the perimeter. They have found quality looks from deep, and they have knocked them down.
The Heat trail by 20. Haliburton kicks to Redd. To the middle. And Missi throws it down.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And here's Bibby. What's in the screen? To the inside. And the jam by Ilgauskas.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
Haliburton passes to Redd. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And so it's Watson who will bring it up for Atlanta. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen outside Griffin. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. And we see a chart here for the shooting performance for Tyrese Haliburton.
And the three-point game stands out as a major sore spot. It just has not been falling for him. I think at this point you start to get away from that shot. Try to engage in other parts of the offense. You don't want to hurt your team if that long ball isn't there.
Now, here is Haliburton. 8 points for him. Redd misses.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Ilgauskas a screen on Haliburton. Bibby passes to Ilgauskas. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got his third assist on the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And they are just breaking the will of their opponent.
Here's Redd. Atlanta with the rebound. Batum's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Now, here is Bibby. Here's Griffin. 2 points. That one goes. Griffin's got 8 points.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Howell. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. 6 points for him.
Man, he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Griffin a screen on Halliburton. And Michael Redd gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Dandridge, he's checked in for Halliburton. Floyd's checked in for the Hawks.
Substitution on the court.
There's 49 seconds left in the third.
Stay there.
Dandridge pulls it in. The Heat shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense.
Oh, big finish. Emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Now here's Griffin. He's got 8. Batum inside. Guarded by Redd. Batum, good. Batum's got his first points in this one.
A point-blank range. That is too easy.
Redd dishes to DeBusschere. Pass to Howell. Back to DeBusschere. Bounce pass from Messi. It's Redd outside. And as we conclude the third quarter, pretty much a blowout. It's been a one-sided affair. The Hawks on top, running away with it. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Okay? The ball moving. No holds. No holds. Okay?
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. So with Griffin sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder right now. They've got Adebayo. He's out there with Walker Kessler. And it's Rice in at the small forward.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Here's Dandridge.
Go over it.
Pass to Hibbert. Abdi on the wing. Drills it from outside.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defender.
Allen outside. Here's Archibald. Towns with the defensive effort. The Heat trail by 19. Avdia the pass to Towns. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Hibbert with the screen. Down low. 6 on the shot clock. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Yeah, easy call.
Roy Hibbert.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Jefferson's checked in for the Heat. He's perfect from the line this time. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Archibald. Kessler a screen on Avdia. Archibald passes to Kessler. Clock at 6. Kessler setting the pick for Allen. Kept alive. Puts up a deep 3. The Hawks again can't hit. Avdia the pass to Jefferson. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul.
The Hawks leading by 17. And it's Kessler, top of the key. Pass to Allen. Here's Rice, defended by Jefferson. Whistle blows, bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
What a play there, the hoop plus the harm.
Team foul. At the line for the Hawks, Glenn Rice. One
shot. You can take that, man.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Heat. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Now, here's Avdia.
Let's go.
Outside Jefferson. Over Allen. Miami no good on that time either. The Hawks leading by 20. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And the rejection by Towns.
Oh, Big Cat saying no way.
This seems to be an era, Tim, of parity in the NBA, but some say there has been a lack of rivalries as well, kind of the culprit.
Well, I think it's tough to have rivalries as often now because you need some sort of a history in the. I think it's because some of the stars have changed teams as frequently as they have, makes those rivalries less likely.
Can you think of the last real rivalry we've had in the postseason, even going to the finals?
I think it has to be Steph's Golden State Warriors and LeBron's Cleveland Cavaliers, 4 straight finals appearances.
So it's Atlanta now, following the miss by Denny Avdia. Rice, no good. Jefferson against Allen. Hibbert kicks to Gordon. Gordon a screen. Lob pass to Gordon. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Rice. A basket good off the assist from Allen.
Assisted by.
Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Hibbert. Over Kessler. Hibbert hits the bucket. The Hawks leading by 20. Here's Archibald driving to the basket. That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Back to Hibbert. From the wing. Again, the Heat good for 2.
Yeah, he just needs more shots. He has to get more involved.
And there's the foul. It's on Towns.
Carl Anthony Towns.
That's foul number 2 for him. And with the most recent collective bargaining agreement, Tim, teams have felt the pinch of those new luxury tax and apron penalties.
Yeah, and the goal of those being put in place was to have more top-tier talent equally spread out around the league. And as you've seen, there's been some tough decisions already. Some teams have had to trade away some of their stars just to make the math work.
And sometimes it's hard to make that math work. There's so many moving parts.
And as a result, it's more important to be able to structure out your supporting cast than ever before.
The Hawks leading by 20. Here's Archibald. Adebayo with the screen on Avdia. Yes, that goes in.
What separates Adebayo from other bigs in this league is his agility, and that really shows up in pick-and-roll action.
Pass to Towns. Misses the 3.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Here's Archibald. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Allen's shot is off. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. Back to Avdia. Halliburton outside. Towns a screen on Allen. Halliburton finds Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
And now that's 1-3 in each half. He is trying to make the most of those three-point opportunities.
Pass to Archibald. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. And it'll be his third foul so far. And the Hawks making a change here. Henderson's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks, 0-0, Scoot Henderson.
Just 5 on the clock. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Halliburton passes to Towns. Gordon kicks to Halliburton. Towns sets the pick for Halliburton. Back to Gordon. Off target from three-point range. The Hawks leading by 21. Adebayo passes to Henderson. Back to Adebayo. Allen outside. Kessler setting the pick for Allen. To the middle. And Kessler throws it down.
And Allen showing good recognition on that play to set up a teammate for the basket.
Outside Gordon. Tim, as we look at the area of modern medicine, isn't it amazing how it's helping extend playing careers?
Yeah, it's really incredible, Kevin, how these procedures now are so much less invasive. Guys come back sooner and they're able to play longer. Just look at Klay Thompson gifting his 2022 championship ring to the doctor who performed his Achilles surgery. Now that's the kind of impact these doctors are having.
It really is amazing. Now, here's Avdia. Hibbert with a screen on Henderson. And it's sent back by Kessler.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Atlanta.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions in the nice night it ended up being for Ray Allen.
If this were a crime scene, he would be questioned because his fingerprints are all over it. And I don't think that's the shot they wanted him to take right now. He's not exactly on fire.
Here's Gordon. Back to Towns. They need this one. And it's good on the way in. And that's a double-double for him now. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Henderson looking it over. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they...